Okay, mic check sync.
Deej boy me Bob.
How you doing, buddy? I hope you are having a wonderful night so far. Alright, now where did we leave off exactly? We don't have any more luminite crystals, do we? We have some, but I do not think we have enough for another upgrade.
Hey, traveler.
Oh! Oh.
Later.
That might be just enough scrap to put another level into the Spitfire. Just enough. Let's find out. Shut up, McCabe.
Good. Let's...
Oh!
Be safe out there.
I'm about to go into loot goblin mode for a second or two here.
Hey, traveler.
Not now, Ace. Don't mind me, Deej. We have enough luminite crystals to level up the Spitfire, but we're short a couple hundred scrap. So I think I'm just gonna go loot goblin mode for a little bit here, break a couple of things in the ward, and try to get enough scrap before we head back into Corsus. If I can find enough things to break.
Hello again.
If I can't, then we're SOL, but... none of these things up here are breakable. Well, I guess we'll just have to do without. We'll make up the scrap and then some once we go back into Corsus, so... Now, that being said, as nice as this Riftwalker talent is, it's not probably going to be super helpful for us here. So... let's re-equip the Beck and Call mod. Actually, hang on a minute. Right. We could probably use a slightly different amulet. What else would we want? Yeah, that's what I thought. The Rusted Amulet puts our encumbrance into medium. Status effect buildup on the wearer reduced by 50%. That's pretty good. We're running into a lot of enemies that inflict status effects now, so... the radioactive ember is... okay. But, nah. We'll keep this instead. I think it'll work a little better. Because I don't really use my melee weapon as a primary source of damage. It's mostly just to break stuff. I need better necklaces. There's just not one we've picked up so far that's super good with my build.
Here they go.
Unfortunately. Mako, I can't shoot past your head, girls. Oh, bless their hearts. They're trying their best. Alright, another trek through the fetid pools, another trek into disappointment. I bet you we're not going to be able to open the chests at the end of here. But the EXP and all the loot is going to be worth it as we're trekking through here anyway, so I will bite the bullet, metaphorically and literally, as we go through. Though part of me doesn't want to do this just because it's not going to be worth it at the end, still, let's at least try. Besides, it actually kind of looks like the layout's a little different this time. Now that I don't understand. I thought these dungeons were static. They should be, anyway.
Uh-oh. Lumber Hulk.
Ow, that hurt.
It's over.
All that armor don't do you too much good against a flamethrower now, does it? Sooner I get that armor piercer talent maxed out, the better, though. I got a funny feeling this isn't the only area where we're going to be coming across enemies with heavy armor. I see something shiny. I think my next talent I'm going to max out after Armor Piercer is going to be the Scrap Collector one. Getting all that loose scrap from all the stuff I've been breaking has actually been really useful. So, more of that sounds like a good idea. Oh, another Umber Hulk. There's a lot of these things in here. I'm not used to seeing this many. Ow.
Stay down.
Ow.
Whoa, it's over.
There we go. Oh man, that is nice. Having the Dragon Heart heal status effects on top of healing my health, that's actually really swaggy. I like that. I could get used to that. Yeah, picking up all the extra supplies is just going to be useful no matter how I look at this. What? Are you about to call me old again? I think I can leave those alone. Breaking them doesn't really do anything, and they're nice environmental traps, but the enemies kind of have to be standing underneath the eggs for me to use them, so... Oh, it's on the ceiling, isn't it? Yep. Alright, where are you coming from? Another Hulk? I guess this time through the pools I'm only getting the Umber Hulk enemies.
Rough.
I haven't seen a single teleporter just yet. Good. I don't like those things. I'd rather take the Umber Hulks. They're easier to kill. Gotcha. I didn't even realize there was another enemy up there. Good job, girls. I will say this much, if the girls manage to catch the beat on something, they definitely try to hit it. And they are killing stuff, which is really good. There's another enemy behind me, isn't there? Those two are off on their own little adventure. How many more of you guys are going to pop around that corner? Anyone else? No. Oh. Oh. He will. Another Umber Hulk. I wonder... Uh-oh. There's something else here.
Stay down.
Ow. Oh, it's a mantis. I got this. I guess the girls must have been in the process of killing it, and they didn't finish it off before they despawned, so it just aggroed to me. That's fine. You do know something I've kind of noticed, though, Deej, which is extremely interesting? Have you noticed that the enemies, by and large, just kind of ignore our summons? Like, they don't actively attack them. They only kind of take damage if they get in the way. Otherwise, they're just kind of there. The enemies just kind of ignore them. Have you noticed that? Like, watch, you see? They're all gunning straight for me and completely ignoring the two skulls that are clearly dealing damage to them. And the only times they ever get hurt is if they accidentally step into my line of fire, which I don't think I can damage them, even though I see damage numbers pop up. If an enemy's got an AoE attack, or if they just happen to get in the way as I'm about to get hit. Other than that, the monsters completely ignore them. You know what I actually want to do on the next run through Corsus? I want to see if we can do a full summoner build. Like, if we summon Poe and Tato and then Toe and Mato, will it let us do both? Or will it only let us summon one of them? That I'm curious about. I think that would be fun to kind of take a test run through. Just 4 summons and me ripping our way through Corsus? That sounds interesting. Again, same problem. Without the key, we're not getting into these doors. Though the layout of the tomb is a little different. You know what? Nah. Never mind. I'm determined not to look anything up in this game, even if I get confused. For a blind playthrough, I really don't want to. If we're meant to figure this out, we're meant to figure this out. Maybe if I feel like it, we'll do like a New Game Plus or something like that. I don't think so. This game might just kind of be one and done. I know I'm gonna miss stuff and it's just kind of inevitable. But it just kind of hits wrong. I have to skip stuff because I just don't have the thing I need. I know I'm bellyaching about this again just like I did last night, but it bothers me. My inner loot goblin is screaming at me that I'm missing stuff. There you are. Oh, there's one of those teleporters. I was wondering when I would see one of those. Ow. I shouldn't have said anything. That is so nice. Completely purging status effects while I'm in the process of healing. That is so good. Uh-oh. Oh! Man, that is so strange. Even enemies with ranged attacks don't hit them. That's probably a mantis up there that they're attacking, considering how many hits it's taking for that thing to die. Thought so. Yep, it was a mantis. It was either that or an Umber Hulk. Ah, there's the Umber Hulk. Ow.
Whoa, it's over.
Nice. And they basically cleared out this whole upper room by themselves. Well, we definitely made back up all that scrap. And we got some Luminite crystals to spend too, which is pretty nice. Oh. Surprised I dodged that.
Alright. Who's next?
Ow, my ankles. Of course, those guys can wade through the acid just fine and have it not hurt them. Oh dear. Oh man, that reduction of status damage is really nice.
Who's next? Whoa, so...
That is really nice. Huh? Oh. Really? The Cry of the Mantis didn't actually summon anything. Huh. Okay. Well, so ends our little excursion through the pools yet again. No loot, no maidens, and no luck. Oh well. Now then, where were we? We are up there, and we need to go down towards the cryptolith. Right. Okay. Oh, now that's interesting. Toe and Mato can land headshots. Huh. That's kind of hilarious. Alright. Yet another cryptolith we cannot interact with. Sag. Alright, girls. Let's get to work. Oh! They can get critical hits, too. Interesting. Oh my god, they just took off that guy's head. Jeez. The fact that they can land headshots is very funny. What's this? Abrasive amulet. Wow, that was kind of hilarious. One final kill before they faded away, and they popped that dude's head clean off on the way out. Unbelievable. These two are really pulling their weight this time. Like, it's almost kind of comical how many enemies they're actually killing, just by themselves. Let's take a look at that amulet really quick. What do we got here? Doubles application of the corrosive effect. Melee charge attacks also apply corrosion. Corsus consumes all things, and so Corsus is all things. Ooh. Really good if you're running an acid build. Which we are not currently, but hey, that's pretty dang nice. They're shooting at something behind me, aren't they? Oh no, they were aiming at the guy that knelt down, but they couldn't hit him.
So...
They wouldn't have been able to kill him with the way he was hunched over anyway. I actually thought for a second there those two were an enemy. I would have felt so bad if I had accidentally shot at those two. Hello, girls. Well, unlike Poe and Tato, you two certainly aren't camera shy. Okay, what are we looking at here? Ooh. Huh? Something big just saw me. Oh, I see.
Who's next?
Maybe we should have did this before the show. Not while I'm going right now, Deej. Ow, I just got clocked in the head.
So...
Sorry, little bro. I really would like that Grand Tour, but not while the stream is going right now. I'm gonna refresh the duration on them. Only 2 of them can be active at a time, but... Girls, you have to move around the obstructions to hit stuff. I would have been so sad. Man, it is so vicious watching those two just pop skulls as they're hitting these guys. That is so funny that these two can land headshots. Alright. Huh? Oh. Huh. That's funny. The way that railing looked, I thought it was a hunched over enemy, but no, it's just a railing. Sometimes a tree is just a tree. This should be the major boss fight up ahead here. I'm hoping we're going to get something a little different from the Guardian this time. If I have to fight him again, I'm not going to complain, but I will be a little disappointed. Please be something different this time. It looks like it's going to be the Guardian again. Yep, it's the Grotto. So this is the Guardian again. Wait, no, hang on. No, it isn't. What boss is this? Oh no, it is. It's the Ancient Span. Man. Oh well. We're gonna get a huge treasure payout for this, so it's not too bad, but I think it's kind of disappointing that every single run we've fought of Adventure Mode with this has been these two. It's a cool looking boss, don't get me wrong, but... Alright, Ixiel. Here we go again.
No.
Ow. Ow. Oh, what the hell? What happened? Damn. Is this just going to be a trend with these two? Are they going to kill me at least once every single time I fight them?
What a drag.
Ow. Ow. Bruh. Nice. I killed both of them almost simultaneously. Oh? Hello?
So,
Oh. The bosses do have multiple drops. They're just random. Oh, that is interesting. So that means most of the major bosses can drop more than one weapon. What did we get this time? The Guardian's Tentacle. A valuable resource harvested from killing the last Ixalis before he became enraged. It can be used to forge a powerful weapon. The Iskal is enduring. It does not die, but lies dormant, even within the remains of its host. Interesting. I know we got that one extra item off of Caligiver in ROM, but I thought that was just a fluke. I guess not. We must just have to get really lucky. Whoop. That is not what I wanted to do. Hey, Deej, could you actually do me a quick favor, if you don't mind? Could you do me a favor and look up if the sub-bosses also drop multiple items? Or if it's only the major bosses that drop multiple things to create weapons and weapon mods? Could you do that for me, if you don't mind? I would appreciate it. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I'm one little bit of EXP off from being able to max out Armor Piercer. Ugh. I hate that so much.
how's it going? Take care then. What now?
Alright, McCabe,
Yeah?
what can you make with this?
Maybe worth
Check
my
it out, it's
time.
another melee weapon. The Guardian's Axe. Spirit Engine. Generate ×2 the amount of mod power per damage dealt.
I've got work to do.
A mystical axe which is excellent hacking weapon that can apply a constant flurry of alternating attacks. Charge attacks hit multiple times and deal considerable damage. The Ishkal eschew technology, but it is not ignorant of it. Oh, wow. That's a really good weapon. It helps generate mod power. And it's fast, too. I like the pretty glow.
Ah, good. What do you need?
Our armor's as good as it's gonna get right now. We need slightly different guns if we're going to run... Really? It's only specific ones, huh? Huh. That's interesting. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that powers up the Spitfire. We're out of Luminite... Oh no, we're out of scrap. Ah, huh. There's a problem. Okay, so... I think we'll run the shotgun and the repeater pistol this time. A plus 19 and a plus 15 gun should be good to go through for the minion build in Corsus. That's even if this works. If it doesn't, then we're going to swap our guns around a little more. I think for this next round through Corsus, if we can get the minion build to work, then we'll run the shotgun and repeater pistol combo. If we don't, if it doesn't work, then we will swap the repeater pistol, the shotgun for the particle accelerator. And then we will do other things. I'll figure it out as we go. But this next run through Corsus is going to be a minion build. And we're going to see if this works. Alright, so let me equip the shotgun. An incredibly powerful 12-gauge shotgun that with its wide spread is most effective at close range and reloads one shell at a time. Jerry-built, rusted, finicky at best, but damn if it doesn't kill Root good. Watch the kick, though. It smacks harder than anything you might try to kill. Alright, and then our other gun of choice is going to be the repeater pistol. So, we'll take... Oh, huh. Alright. So, on the repeater pistol, we'll put the... Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot I had it on the Magnum. There we go. Alright, so on that, we will put the roots, the seed call. And then on our shotgun, we'll put the beacon. You know what? Just for gigs and shiggles, before we head in there, we can summon them inside the ward. So, we'll take a look in here and see if we can call them both out. There's the two skulls. Would you look at that? We can have all four of them. Now that is neat. Okay. This is gonna be fun. Alright. Let's bump this up to hard mode this time. We are going to cut our way through this swamp. This is going to be fun. I'll just send those 4 off to do their thing. Ow. Ow. Razor Stone!
Rough.
Now what does this do? Here it is. Melee charge attacks apply a bleeding effect, dealing 560 damage over 20 seconds. When once the Vix worm tasted life's blood, it multiplied and spread, would never again be sated. Ooh. Now that is interesting. Too bad I don't really use charge attacks. I'm getting a lot of stuff from melee builds, but not a lot of things that are useful for me. Go get him, kids. Play nice.
Alright. Who's next?
Uh-oh.
Rough.
Admittedly, this is very silly. But damn if it's not fun. Unfortunately, Poe and Tato are not going to be useful against the Guardian if we end up rolling him again, which I really hope we don't, but based on how this is going, that's likely going to be the outcome, unfortunately. Actually, Deej, in that case, if you don't mind, could you do me a favor and look up the major bosses that we fought so far? Like, the Ent, Scorch, the Harrow, and we already know the Guardian had more than one. But maybe he's got more than just two. Please, if you wouldn't mind. That might actually make it worthwhile for us to attempt to run more pathways through either ROM or Earth. Not now, obviously, but just for fun later. I'd like to get some better equipment before we take on, like, ultra hard mode. Alright, so we're in the capillary right now. Well, at least we're not going through the nest. The tight quarters in here should be really good for our summons. Go get him, kids. Play nice. Where do Poe and Tato keep running off to? I keep losing sight of them because they're just going off doing murder machine things. Those little two just don't want to sit still. No, once you get a boss reward, that's all you get. Like for example, we got the, what was it? There was the, there's the special thing we got from Scorch that got us the Spitfire. And there was the thing that we got from the Ent that gave us the Spore Bloom. Wait, really? There are certain rewards that are unique to certain difficulties? Really? Huh. Ow, that really hurt. I'm stuck against the wall. Ow! Holy crap, those guys almost killed me in one hit!
It's over.
Okay, the threat of death very real in this area. That makes sense. Like, the bosses could potentially drop simulacrums? Really? Oh, okay. Ow. Oh, interesting. So not all of them are special items for boss mods. Okay.
Oh, that thing's got a corrosive aura, that's right.
I shouldn't have my back turned to this thing now that I think about it. Now, when you say hardcore mode, do you mean like Iron Man mode, where if you die, that's it, your character gets deleted and you gotta start all over? Or do you mean hardcore is in like the difficulty? We'll take a look in a little while. We're probably gonna have to go back to the ward at some point anyway.
Alright. Who's next?
Oh, there are? Really? So they can drop multiple things. Okay, what about the end? Let's start with him.
Oh, the mantis! I forgot about the mantis! Oh boy.
Destroy the legs?
It's over.
Really? So you can damage specific body parts from the bosses? Huh. Okay. But for the Ents, you have to destroy his legs. Huh. Right, and so far we have 2. We managed to get the base weapon, which was the, that was where we got the particle accelerator. And then the second or third round against him, I don't really know what I did, but we managed to get the World Breaker hammer from him. Does each boss only have 2 drops, or do they have more? Ignore stuff like the Simulacrum. Like, those are special items, yes, but they're not boss specific. Okay, so each one's only got 2. Alright. Honestly, that's probably a good thing. Right, now that I knew. And the trait can be different from boss to boss, but normally major end bosses like the Ent or Calgiver or even Ixalis will drop their trait only the first time you kill them. And some traits are shared between the 2 bosses.
Alright.
I'm in a corner. I figured, because you can technically only fight him once per playthrough.
It's rough.
Once you kill him, you get the Ruin Gun, and that's all he's got. That makes sense. You can't even fight him in adventure mode. Okay, that's what I figured. Dungeon bosses are basically mini-bosses, and they're just souped-up versions of regular enemies. The world bosses, like the super unique ones, those I figured would have multiple.
Come on.
My guess is most of them have both a ranged and a melee weapon. To get the ranged weapon, you probably just, you probably beat them normally, but to get the melee weapon or the ult weapon, whatever it is, you have to fulfill specific conditions. here. Go over the railing, please. Okay, then run me through the process here a little bit. How did I manage to get the Guardian Temple off of Ixalis? Because I don't even really know what I did, and yet I managed to get it. Ow, this is really bad. I'm stuck in a corner. I am dead. Wow. It's the Guardian of Corsus. It should be Ixalis the 15th and 16th? It's the twin boss on the bridge. I'm actually going to return to the ward really quick before we keep going through here. I think we need to put some more work into this pistol because it is not working out super well with the damage this thing is meting out. She needs some more oomph. I should have enough scrap to put some levels into it. There, and that maxes out Armor Piercer, so that should help too. Next... let's see... how was I able to get the Guardian's Tentacle off of him? Because that's what we got last run, and that's what gave me the axe. Yeah, we'll start doing the scavenger bonus, because I could really use the extra scrap.
Anything you need? What do you need?
What do you mean? Oh! Wow, I did that by complete accident.
So long.
I didn't actually think there was going to be an achievement for, or a special material for getting them both. Oh, wow. Huh. That's funny. Okay. Neat. What about the Harrow? Does the Harrow have multiple drops? Calgiver did, but we didn't get the extra one from the Harrow. That was the second boss that exists on ROM. Thank you. Okay, how do you get the second? Oh, what was it? Yes, it was the thermal geode. That's the only one we got from him.
So...
Shooting at his legs after several staggers. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Okay. Ow, that hurt. And what about Scorch? The dragon from Earth. So I know I need to take out the Ent's legs in order to get his. And we need to knock down the Harrow in order to get his. That shouldn't be hard. Then... we already did the one for Ixalis. We got the second one for Callgiver already. Yes, the dragon. Or Singe, that's it. Yeah, Singe, thank you. I forgot his name. I knew it was something fire. It was the material that got us the Spitfire. I think it was his heart?
Ain't good.
I think it was the Blazing Heart. It's whatever got us the Spitfire, which is the submachine gun. I'm dead. Monster Hunter him? Oh, were you telling me I have to cut off his tail? Oh, God. I think that's it, because those are the only major bosses we've seen. Oh, no, wait, there is one more, and I know he's unique to Adventure Mode because we haven't seen him. The Butcher from Corsus. Does he have a second drop as well? He's the one we got the Devastator from. That blade crossbow? This asshole is consistent. Are you kidding me? Wow. Okay. This is not working. That's a shame, because this build idea was really fun, but the summons that we have are just... they're too weak. Alright. Well, that's... well, perhaps we just need something with a little more stopping power. $18 shots, that's not much. But let's give it a try. I just can't miss. Yes, that's what he was called. The unclean one. Thank you. Oh, he does? Damn. I was scared you were going to say that. Because I think we only get him once per playthrough unless we re-roll the campaign. How do you get his? Really? You can get him in adventure mode? Really? Lengthy? There's like a whole process to this one, huh? Interesting. Oh, really? That's funny.
It's over.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, not another one of those assholes. Where is he? There he is. Whoa! Okay. Okay, this is working much better now. We just needed a sidearm with a little more stopping power. Unfortunately, the repeater pistol's not very good. Not for enemies like this, at least. I didn't actually think we'd been getting use out of the hunting pistol, but here we are. Oh, ow, ow, oh crap. I was not paying attention. Wow, that was close. Finally, it feels like we're making progress again. I'll have to look at that in a second when I'm not getting shot. Gotcha. Thank God. Like I said, that makes a lot of sense since most dungeon bosses, quote unquote, are just like souped up enemies. Yeah, now that I knew. We managed to get some glowing fragments while we were running through Earth. But it doesn't seem like they drop them all the time.
Get kneecapped, asshole.
Oh my god, another guy with a gun? Oh, I see. Okay. Damn it, I died again! And I was right at the end! Okay, this isn't working. We are still going to upgrade these guns, but... I'm getting annoyed that I am dying this much. Okay, let's see. Oh, interesting. You know what? I saw those pots down in the basement, too. Well, I really like when you interact with me, but most of the time I'm just background noise for you. Sasha, don't scratch. Stop doing that. You can't scratch at your stitches, baby.
Keep moving.
Anything you need? Let's see what I've got.
We don't have enough scraps, so...
Be safe out there.
I'm not in the mood.
Alright, I'm gonna give this one more try. Now that the hunting pistol is maxed out on par with the, That's what I figured. I did notice that while we were fighting him the last time. I'm gonna give this one more try with the guns we have. Now that I've upgraded the hunting pistol to almost max, this thing should have enough stopping power to hit most of these guys. Most of them. I hope. If I die again, we're busting out the big guns. Yeah, but we don't have any frost weapons yet. We haven't seen a single one that inflicts frost. We've only gotten corrosion, radiation, and fire. My guess is the next map is where we're going to start encountering stuff that's got frost.
Rough.
Ow. Two shots is enough to kill the small fry with the hunting pistol where it is now. Good. That will help. Oh god, not another Umber Hulk! Ow. It is their mouths. I did not actually think I was going to get that stagger there.
Stay down.
Get kneecapped, asshole. Oh, not another one of these guys. There we go.
It's rough.
At this point, I just want to leave. Did we make it? Are we out of here? Please say yes. Oh, the exit. Thank God. Please get me out of here. Tasketekure! I want to go home. Ugh, that was awful. I hate it here. Oh no, it's the thrall. Ooh. Great. Oh, this is gonna suck. Remember what I said yesterday about fighting this dude in hard mode and how it's not gonna be fun? Yeah, this is gonna suck. Oh, man. Alright, fine. Let's go, asshole. Ow. Holy crap, that corrosion stacks fast. What do you mean? You mean like the damage type my guns do? Ow, that hurt. I don't know. Why? Uh-oh, oh! That was my fault. I stayed in the corrosion too long. To give you a proper answer, it deals... Oh, now my chat's waking out. Oh boy. It just says damage. It doesn't specifically say what kind. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just a hidden detail the game doesn't tell you? Oh boy, corrosion, corrosion. I gotta get out of the cloud. But now I can't see the boss. Luckily, my summons are over there putting in the work. Oh boy. Woo! Oh, there's another mantis over there. I did not see him. Okay. That spell tracks. That explains what killed me? You mean the Thrall? I'm assuming he's weak to fire. Most of the enemies here on Corpus are probably weak to fire, right? Where'd he go? Ow! The fucking mantis hit me. I need to get the hell out of here. Okay, this is the attack that tracks. Got him! There we go. Hell yeah. It is radiation. I was right. Well, I figured headshots, yeah. The problem is, his head is a very small target. And with how crazy that fight gets, it's kind of tough to beat him on the noggin consistently. Luckily, the ads held up the pressure where I could not. So that worked out really well. And we got some glowing fragments for our trouble, which is pretty nice. Now, he's just a regular boss, right? Really? I'm surprised by that, considering it looks like the Thrall is a unique enemy. Oh, we made it to the graveyard again. Wow, that's crazy.
Back, abomination! I want none of this! There's nothing for you in there. Only a few of my remaining treasures. Wait. Never seen your kind before. Another. Oh, Cessna. My king would be devoured. Many of us. So for now, it is comforting. Maybe is. If you have supply, it would please me. I also. I have nourishment.
Alright, so she
Red
doesn't really
light.
have anything extra for me. Oh. Oh. Now this is interesting. The map layout is different this time. If this takes me back into the fetid pools, I am turning the hell around. I am not dealing with that. I have been through that twice now. Please show me something different. I beg you. Especially without that stupid key. I'm not going through there on hard mode if I'm not going to get something out of it. Alright, where is this? Oh! Oh! This area is different. The Iskal Temple. Oh great, we're going through one of the Hive maps on hard mode. This is gonna suck! Oh man! Oh! 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 It's the Hive Queen! We might actually get her as a boss fight! This should be interesting.
Oh dear Glima. Only Iskal may enter this place. What a shame. Your journey must end here.
Uh-oh. Yep, she's pissed at us. Queen Cessnia, the Iskal Queen. Oh, okay. The grubs are explosive. I am dead. Okay. Remember how I said I figured she was going to be a boss fight? I wonder what would happen if you came here with the Iskal infection. Alright, this ain't going to work. This gun setup will not help us here. We need something with a little bit more oomph. But what should we use? Not the shotgun. Ah, I got it. I know exactly what we're going to run here. Let's put the Riftwalker to use. That's what I figured, yeah. I think the other thing we're going to run is the Spitfire. I probably should have waited a little bit. She latched something onto my arm. Ow.
Think good.
Oh!
You are not worthy of Iskal.
Okay. Ouch. That hurt. And she's got a lot of health. Oh, what the hell?
Out there! Do not strike.
Okay, this is the attack with her wings. That's gonna hurt.
Iskal keeps on.
Oh, more of the drones.
Stay down! Bags full. You are not worthy of Iskal.
Ow. That's in the middle. Okay. Ow. Oh, I gotta get out of the middle.
Shall erase your memory. Think good. Out there!
Man, the fact that she can just make that bug appear on my arm is really annoying. Ow. Alright, bitch, you know what?
Iskal keeps on.
Let's knock through that obnoxiously high health pool a little bit there. Oh, crap. The attack with her wings. Oh, my God.
Think good.
Wow, she hits hard. Give me a second here. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Do you mean the beam rifle I'm using right now, Deej? It's a, this gun deals radiation damage. Why? The two guns I've got deal fire and radiation, respectively. Oh, sorry I had to step away. Lauren called me. We're ironing out details about the Disney trip. And, looks like I'm gonna have to pay a little bit more money than I was expecting. Okay, the Spitfire's not really working. I need something else. Let's go with the Magnum. And then the weapon mod we'll use will be... Let's see. The Flicker Cloak. I think the damage mitigation is going to really help us here. Unfortunately, the Riftwalker is a little too unreliable. Then let's also do Howler immunity. All defensive perks. This is going to be a battle of attrition against the Ishkal Queen. She's got a lot of health, and she does a lot of damage. If I'm not careful with how I do this, she will outlast me. Alright, so we'll start with the Howler Cloak against the insects. That should protect me from the corrosion, as well as the insects getting to me. Nope, that's the Dragon Heart. There we go. Man, they ate straight through that. Okay, that insect explosion does a lot more damage than I thought. Deej, do you know if there's a way to stop that? Wait, hang on. No. Hang on. Don't look it up. I might have an idea. Maybe the anti-serum will work. No. Like I said, don't look it up. I think I've got an idea. I may not need it. We're gonna test something. Okay, I cannot just tank through those explosions, even with my double defense buffs. The bugs do too much damage. Plus with the corrosion, it's not working. Wow. Increase corrosion resistance. Lasts 10 minutes. Alright. Strap in, Deej. We might be here a bit, because I'm determined to kill her. It does not work. Wow, that's... Okay, so there's no way to stop that, huh?
Do not strike.
Oh. Ow. And I'm dead again.
The Klima must die.
Man, how am I supposed to hurt her? Wait, I got another idea. In that case, let's switch to using the Devastator. The beam rifle's not really doing it for me. It'll suck losing the Howler's aura, but it's not really working. In that case, let's switch the mods out. The Howler's aura is probably going to be a little more useful for me here. Just flat out damage reduction is a good idea. Oh, wait. I gotta reset my powers. There we go. Maybe the repeater pistol is a better choice than the Magnum for this. It'll give me more ammo to actually cut through the bugs. Damn it. Alright. Start the fight by popping her with bleed, and then focus on killing the insects. Alright, the bleed will put in its own work.
of Iska.
Ow, that hurt. Oh god. Damn it! Ah! Oh, Jesus. Okay, this is not working. Not what I wanted to do. There we go. This only lasts 30 seconds, huh? Alright. Well, if there's gonna be a boss fight to use these on, I guess this would be it.
You are not worthy of Iska. You will bend or break. Bags.
Damn it! I don't know a most effective way to get rid of those bugs! Wow, she's strong! Of course I would encounter her on hard mode. That would be just my luck. I missed my railgun shot. I'm so sad.
We shall erase your memory.
Oh my god.
Iskal keeps all. You're in trouble.
All right.
We shall erase your memory.
Okay. We managed to knock her down a full life bar. Ow, that hurt.
Do not run.
Ow. Okay. Phase 2. Uh-oh. Get away from me.
Iskal is inevitable.
Ow! She insta-killed me! Okay! She has an insta-kill mechanic. I was not expecting that. Okay, really? How was I supposed to know she was gonna slit my throat? Ow.
Do not run.
Ow. I gotta get more ammo. The bugs are behind me, aren't they? Yep, they sure are. Ow. Uh-oh.
Enough.
Alright, here we go. Okay, now we're switching to a fight in melee. Now she's actively attacking me. Ow, that scythe really hurts. And I'm dead. Man, this boss fight sucks. It's cool, but fuck this bitch. Okay, Deej, can you tell me something here? Is there an alternate condition to get a unique item from her? If I'm gonna do this, I'm only gonna do this once. Please. Because I want to try to do it while I'm fighting her. I don't want to rematch her unless I have to. Ow. You're joking. The Iskal Queen is a regular boss. Wow. That doesn't make a ton of sense to me. Ow. If she explodes that, I'm dead. Okay, there we go. Ow. That's crazy. Ow. Swarm. Okay. Yes, please, please, please make sure. How do you get it?
Won't fit.
Ow.
Do not struggle.
Pointy pillar above her head.
Bags.
Water? Oh, I see! Ow. Oh, damn, and I hit her, too! I see what you're talking about now. Okay. Yeah. Got it. But wait, if I get too close, won't she just, cut off my head? How am I gonna be able to hit her enough? But yeah, I see the spot you're talking about. I hit her, she just killed me. Thank you for telling me that. Ow.
You are not worthy of Iskal.
Ow. Shit. Fuck.
Won't fit.
Ow.
Iskal keeps on.
That's what I figured, considering she's an insect. Oh, I was too close to the aura. Gotta keep an eye on her wings. That's what I figured. Considering she's in Corsus, everything here resists corrosion. Oh, okay. That just nullified all my healing. That's nice. Oh, is she really? I didn't know they just folded the DLC stuff into the main campaign. I died. Oh, wow. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I thought the DLC stuff was, like, separate. I thought you had to trigger it a slightly different way. I didn't know they just folded it in with the main stuff that you could just encounter. That explains why she's killing me. If she's a DLC boss, I don't think I'm meant to encounter her this early. But we're here, so we're actually going to try to do this. Ow.
Do not struggle.
Ow.
Bastard! How dare you! You are not worthy of
Gotta get into the middle. Oh, what? That's bullshit. Ow, what the fuck?
We shall erase your memory.
Ow. I knew she was gonna do that. Push your luck, Bean. Go slow.
Stay down!
Alright.
Enough!
Okay. They should be close enough. I missed! Are you fucking kidding me? She'll probably kill me, but yep, there we go. So she has to be directly underneath that for that to count as a hit. Wow, that's dumb. There's like no wiggle room with that at all. And then even if I do hit her, I have to win. Ow. Okay. That should hit her. Oh, that killed her instantly! Hell yeah! Get dunked on! Iskal Husk! And I got the footwork trait. Whew. Wow. Aim movement speed. Increase aim movement speed. Acquired by killing the Iskal Queen on Corsus. Only the strong survive the swamp, but the fast have a distinct advantage. The Iskal Husk. Valuable resource harvested from the Iskal Queen, which can be acquired by killing her with a stalactite. It can be used to forge a powerful weapon mod. The husk is still warm, vibrating in tune with the blood pulsing in your veins. Yeah, thanks, Deej. I really appreciate that, man. Oh, man, that sucked. But we did it. We killed her. Man, that's... See, that tells me something. The only way you would have gotten that weapon mod is if you had done the insta-kill. If you had just fought her normally, that means you wouldn't have even gotten a weapon mod. Or would you have? Did she have 2 weapon mods, or just 1? Oh, man, are you joking? I have to fight her again? Well, maybe the NPC will have something special to say to me since I killed her.
The Iskal Sesnya. The Queen told us to be careful. Evil is all around us. I wish in Sesnya. She said only through it. They're all gone now. Tread light.
Man, that sucks. Is she unique to hard mode? Because we never saw her the entire time we went through Corsus on normal. Okay, gotcha. So there are some unique things you won't see in adventure, you won't see in story mode. That's interesting. In that case, there's another thing I'd like you to look up for me, if you don't mind. There's an NPC called Mudtooth on Earth. He's the one I was trying to find, but I don't think you can get him for adventure mode. Can you look for me and see if you can, or if he's unique to story mode? I was afraid you were going to say that. That's unfortunate. So we went through all those runs of Earth on adventure mode for nothing. Okay, that's fair. That's unfortunate. Oh, in any mode. Okay, that's what I thought. It would have been unfortunate if I could have only found Mudtooth in story mode, because the only way to get the special item from him would have been to re-roll the story. Which means we would have had to go through Earth, Rom, and Corsus all over again. Which, at this point of the game, no, I'm not doing that. We're way too far. That means in all the times I've rolled Earth, I've just gotten really unlucky to have not seen him. That sucks, honestly. Right, you said that after as I was talking about it. Remember, there is the delay. Oh, then maybe I just wasn't paying attention. And if that's the case, that's my fault. Right, now that I know. I've seen Mudtooth before, that's why I'm bringing it up. Because when I played through this with my friends, one of us managed to get him. And the old pocket watch that he gives you for listening to all his stories was one of the best items that we could find that early in the game. It's fantastic, which is why I really wanted it for this playthrough. But as you saw, we haven't seen him. And that's super unfortunate, honestly. That's interesting. We actually encountered something for the DLC on our initial playthrough without having to trigger it or anything. I wonder what else the Swamp of Course has added. shit. Oh, it's one of those parasite enemies. One of the overgrown Vix worms. There we go. Oh shit. Really? That's disappointing. So that must mean the only other things that the Swamp of Corsus DLC added were a couple of extra dungeons, some new items, maybe a few new NPCs, and then the boss battle against Cesnia. Wow. Okay. By the way, again, I call bullshit. Every single run we've run on Corsus has had different things when we always would see the exact same things on Earth. I call bullshit. Every single run on Corsus and ROM, we've seen one new thing each time. Earth, we would always roll the exact same things. clearly. I'd make a joke about that, but I'm not clever enough to come up with something funny.
Rough.
This looks different. I don't think we've gone into a doorway that leads to a major boss that looks like this. Maybe this will be something different other than the, other than Ixiel again. Oh, it's the Butcher! Hell yeah! So there are actually extra bosses that we can get besides Ixalis. Okay, nice. That means we can actually get the alternate item for the Butcher, too. Hell yeah. Okay, so you said don't aggro the Butcher, and instead go down into the basement and interact with the pots. Alright. So that means just sneak around him. Into the pot! So now what? We just wait? Oh yeah, look! A special cutscene. Oh! So now I fight him? Now I can come out of the pot? Ew. That is admittedly kind of funny. When he ripped ass, it just released a cloud of corrosion in the air. That's kind of funny. Okay. Surprise, dickbag! Ow, that hurt! Ow. Okay. He just up and punched me, and then he killed me. Do I have to do that all over again? Yup, I sure do. Okay, this isn't too bad. Into the pot. Whee! At least it skips the cutscene if you do it again. Sup, fucker? One more. There we go. Ow! That hurt. Wow. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That was really funny. I died so fast there. That was actually really funny. Think fast, chuckle nuts. Dong! It can be in any of the pots, right? Let's try to do the one that's closer behind him then. Multiple hammers down here? Interesting. Oh, this is the big spin attack. Ow, I forgot he threw that at the end. That really hurt. I better top my health off, because one solid smack from him will be enough to kill me. Woo! The big one. 1. Reset. 2. Reset. 3. Then throw. Oh, he's got hooves. I thought he had feet. Oh my god. Deej, tell me you saw that. That was so clean. I'm trying to. Oh, I can't believe I dodged that. I actually thought he was going to hit me. This is the big swing. So, 1 out. Good. Oh, he threw my dodge timing off. You bastard! I almost... Oh. Damn. That sucks. Oh, okay. That death wasn't as funny as the first time he, like, two-tapped me. So I can't take too much damage from him. 2 hits and I'm dead. And I have to be full health to survive. Otherwise, he just insta-kills me. Yeah, even if he hits me with his gut, 1 solid smack from him knocks me down to almost dead. That's insane. And I'm dead. Wow. I can kill him with this setup. I almost did. It's just... I don't think I'm going to run the double summon build again after this. It's gimmicky without things to make them better. And so far I haven't seen too many things that boost their power. Only something that if they kill something, it heals me. Wait, hang on a minute. The Soul Link. I have to kill enemies to deal damage to get damage from the Ring of the Black Sun. So, let's try the Soul Link. This should help keep my health topped off. And it's 10% of the damage they deal goes back to me. With 4 summons, that should be a lot. It should be 40%. Ow. Ooh, look at that healing. As long as they keep hitting shit, I get health back. Ow.
I'm in trouble.
Ow.
Good.
Ow. Damn it. Ah. I keep fucking my dodge timings up. Oh yeah, this is working much better for this setup. That health we're getting back for them dealing damage is really good for boss fights. Why did I never think of doing this? I have to kill stuff for the Black Sun Ring to work. Good for trash mobs, not against bosses. Duh. In that case, just to give me a bit more of a run-up, let's get further away from him this time. Oh, damn it! It was only 2 swings that time. Brother. How am I dying this much to the Butcher? He's not that tough. I hope you're entertained, Deej. I really hope so, because this feels comical. Like, I'm actually getting kind of annoyed that I'm dying this much to this asshole. Ow! You gotta be shitting me! Oh, he's, he's a little broken. He couldn't get his axe off the wall because, Poe and Tato were getting in his way. One more, and then he's gonna throw it. Or then comes the throw. That's the first time he's done 4 of those. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And there's the throw. That is so funny. He can't move past Poe and Tato because they count as physical objects. So if they get in his way, he can't move. That's why he keeps spinning around in circles like that. That is so funny. He's stuck. Wow. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I feel like I deserved that win. That was kind of cheesy. For all intents and purposes, I probably should have lost that run.
Not enough room. Won't fit.
That is so funny. Oh, there's no scrap in any of this? Come on. It's not going to really matter at this point what I do. Not as much treasure if we roll the Butcher, though, unfortunately. Oh. Hang on. There's a whole-ass pathway over here. Does this lead to a dead end? Yeah, unfortunately. Alright, what did we get this time? The Hammerhead Ore. A valuable resource claimed by the Unclean One by killing him in his basement. It can be used to forge a powerful weapon. The parasite within the swamp creature seems to fundamentally change their DNA until almost nothing is left of the original. Well, that was an interesting run through Corsus. I would say overall that was fairly successful, but I'm not going to do the minion build again. Not unless I come across a boss that I think would really, like, benefit from me attempting it. Re-equip the Ring of the Black Sun. But on the bright side, if I do run minions, I can just run the soul loop again. That worked out really well. The healing was really nice. It's just, you know, the Butcher killed me if he even looked at me funny. Alright, let's head back to the ward. Let's turn in these boss items. See what we get out of them. I have a feeling for the Butcher, we're gonna get his hammer. For, Cesnia? I have no clue what we're gonna get off that. I hope it's something good. Considering the work it took me to kill her, this better be worth it.
What now? Yeah? Better be worth
The
my
Seeker.
time.
Summon a beetle that will rush towards the enemy and explode, dealing 160 corrosive damage within 4 meters to a maximum of 3, and the beetle lasts for 30 seconds. Oh, okay, so you can just summon the exploding corrosive beetles that she could do. Yep, here it is, the Butcher's Flail. Strikes apply corrosive effects. Each stack reduces the enemy defense by 5% to a maximum of 5. Lasts for 10 seconds. Charge attacks apply 2 stacks.
Yeah, good. Now go.
Let's see, here it is. A flail with a large metal striking head connected to a chain that deals corrosive damage. It is an unorthodox weapon meant to convert momentum into destruction. It converts slow startup into powerful swings and smashes, especially when the attacks are charged. Were the Vixworm allowed to evolve to its full potential, one wonders whether or not it would challenge the root or join it. It functions exactly like our flail.
For
chat.
Except, unlike ours, it actually has a status effect attached to it. I might actually swap our weapon once we get it upgraded.
Ah, good. What do you need?
Okay. We have the Luminite crystals for it, too. Screw it. Let's do that. Nice. Now we've got a brand new melee weapon. Though that did use all of our Luminite crystals for it, which is fine. We have a few left, but not many. And we'll upgrade the scythe to plus 15 too, because why not?
Take care, my friend.
I'm not in the mood for chat.
It is a little weaker than our flail, but the corrosion effect will more than make up for it. Okay. I think this will be our last run on Corsus, right? Like, we're not going to do anything else past this? Like, the one upcoming, I mean. Not the one we just did, but the upcoming one. Okay.
Greetings, friend.
Because that was our third run, and we've set it to only 4 each, if I remember correctly. Oh, he does sell green leaves. Thank God.
Take care, friend.
Hi, Scribbles. I'd like to see how many glowing fragments I have, please. $45. And some of these need way too much. Though I admit, some of these skins are actually pretty cool. Bye, Scribbles. Alright. Guns of choice setup this time. Let's try the particle accelerator. We haven't had the chance to use this one yet, and I would like to give it a try. Paired with that, let's run... We'll run the Spitfire to go along with it. Now, for this run, Deej, on the off chance we come across the Iskal Queen again, I'm going to run this one on normal mode, okay? Are you cool with that? I doubt we'll get that lucky, but we might. And I would like a much easier time dealing with her again. Thank you. I appreciate the mercy. Very much so. Before we get started here, though, I'm going to take a break while we're still in Ward 13. I'm going to let my dogs out really quick, so I will be right back. And I'm back. Still with me, brother? Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, so... a powerful semi-automatic rifle that shoots high-velocity beams, effective at long range. Fires a projectile that deals 120 damage and opens a gravity well. Once unstable, it explodes, dealing 1,200 damage within 5 meters. Adds 720 per enemy and divides the total amongst them all. Wow. Oh, that reload animation is sick. That is so cool. What's nice is you can even hip fire this. You don't have to aim down the scope. This thing packs a punch. Not bad. Oh, that is so cool! That gravity well is amazing, and it does pull enemies inside. That's so neat. That's great for crowd control. See, now that would have been useful against the Iskal Queen. At least for dealing with the bugs. But running the bleed from the Devastator was probably much better in the long run. Since I can only deal so much damage to her, DOTs are really good, and I don't have a long-range fire weapon. This one deals fire damage, but it doesn't deal burn. Only certain attacks do. And I'd have to get close to use the flamethrower, which that was not happening. Is that the graveyard again? No, that looks like something different. Interesting. Wait, is it? I can't tell. I gotta admit, this gun's pretty cool. Give me a minute here, Deej. Okay, I am back. Apologies. I had to make sure Grandpa was okay. He's fine, it's just... he was having a really bad coughing fit, and I just wanted to make sure he was good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Where did this spit us out this time? The Drowned Trench. It's been a little bit since we've been here, I think. I remember this area. We went through here once before. But I think it's only been once before. Man, where the fuck was my accuracy on that one? That was sloppy, and I know it was sloppy. There we go. 21% more scrap. The more loot we can get on our way through courses, the better. Because this will be our last trip through here. Gotta make the most of it. I hear you. I know you're there. What you up to, Deej? You still playing Pokemon? Gotcha. Ow, you little shit. Oh, wow. That corrosion stack is instantaneous if that hits you. That's pretty nice. I figured the insects down here would be immune to corrosion. Or at least resistant to it, but nope. Wow. See anything interesting and or funny? Engage with streamer audience. Please. Black hole! Sheedy! That's not very nice. I said engage with the streamer, not heckle the streamer. Come on, man. Now you just be mean. No, you're just picking on me. You're just calling me names. That's not engaging with me, that's making fun of me. I would hate you if you did that. I've tried wasabi, and I really don't like it. Also, how the hell would you get a wasabi-filled donut?
It's over.
You would hand make this. You would make a wasabi-filled donut and try to give it to me as a prank. Really? You would go out of your way to do that. I'm not gonna let you get that close.
It was rough.
Dude, I am gonna level with you 100%. If you ever did something like that to me, if you put wasabi in my nose while I was sleeping, and that is how I woke up, you, sir, are getting beat the fuck up. I love you, you're my little brother, and I care about you so very much. But there are two things I do not tolerate, even from my own family or my girlfriend. You do not wake me up when I don't want to be woken up, and you do not wake me up violently. That is grounds for you to get a slugging. Consider this your warning.
It's over.
I love you near and dear to my heart, Deej, but please don't do that. Ever. Man, when I said engage with the streamer, this was not what I had in mind. Sheedy! I didn't want this. I just wanted some nice conversation. I wanted to chat with my brother and see how he was doing. Maybe come up with some fun conversation topics or some ideas we could bounce off of each other. Not you constantly picking on me. This isn't chatting with me, this is just you telling me all the things you're gonna do to me. And then me getting sad about it. Oh. Okay. Okay. We gotta get you some curtains then, by the sound of it. Oh, simulacrum, yes please.
This ain't good.
What do you have? Do you guys just have nothing for privacy?
It's rough.
I mean, you guys did just move into the place, so... Over time, I know things are gonna get, like, put in and things will get better and all that stuff, but... The place sounds kind of bare bones. Huh. That's interesting. I know you're over here. Oh dear. What did you have today for schmacko? You eat that stuff? Pirate's booty, I mean. My grandmother used to really like that stuff. I could never get into it. That was the one she always liked, too. Just the classic white cheddar pirate's booty. The one you could always just get in the store in, like, those really big bags. She could eat a whole one of those over the course of a night if you let her. I've never been a fan. I don't know why. But I'm not really big on a lot of, like, snack foods. I don't eat a lot of chips, not a ton of crackers, no, none of that, really. I really gotta be in the mood for it. Lauren is too. She loves just having schmackos. Especially when we're doing something like with the TV. Like if we're sitting down watching like a movie or like a show or something like that, she'll just get like really bad cases of the munchies, and then she'll snack on like candy or cookies or crackers or snacks of some kind. The Meyer Hollow. What was the boss here again? Oh, it was this guy. It was the one that just ran around everywhere. Yeah, it was him. I remember this boss. The one that would just leave the bombs everywhere and then spawn the little enemies. I did not know he actually had melee attacks. I thought all he did was run around. Oh yeah, and throw out that tidal wave. I forgot about that. Deej, did you just see that? You didn't just see the boss run sideways? And I don't mean like he was running at an angle. No, I mean like he was facing me and running sideways. You didn't just see that. Wow. I think he did that the last time we fought him too. Also, hold on a minute. I want to see something. We got the glutton trait from... Oh, the catalyst one is what you get. I see. She does the exact same thing. When she gets bored, she gets hungry. Like, it is so funny how you and my girlfriend have very similar quirks in certain things. I gotcha, I gotcha. Makes sense considering what? Oh! That's weird. Abandoned throne. Well, this is where the Ishkal Queen would be. If she were here. Oh! Ha! You can attack those. Ah, I see. I get what you mean now. Alright, if you're starting to get sleepy, then this is where we'll call it for now. We've been streaming for over 4 hours, so we got a really good runtime in here. That's a shame. I was actually kind of hoping if we had managed to come across the throne room while we were in adventure mode, we would have been able to have an audience with the Ishkal Queen. You don't think it's because we killed her, do you? Or do you think if we just come across her like this, she just won't show up? That's a nice attention to detail. If you kill her in adventure mode in one cycle, she just doesn't appear.
Needing any script?
I don't need that much. No, she's probably not, but... the regular iron I'll take. And we haven't gotten anything else from McCabe. Not yet. We did get that one simulacrum, though.
I'm not.
So...
Anything you need?
I think what I'm going to use this one for is to upgrade our armor. There we go. Max level trench coat. We almost have enough glowing fragments for the sword. I would really like to try to get my hands on this. Let's power up the particle cannon, the particle accelerator, since we're actually using it. And then, because I would actually like to try this gun out, we'll spend the remaining Luminite crystals we have to level up the hive cannon. If we get any more, we'll put more levels into it. Then... we need more sidearms. We don't have too many.
Be safe out there.
Like, we really don't have a ton of options for, like, secondary weapons. Most of the guns we have are main arm weapons. And we almost have all of our sidearms leveled up. The only ones we don't have maxed out or close to it are the hive cannon and the basic submachine gun. I think we can call it good for here, though. We did a lot. It doesn't feel like it, but we sure did. We're almost done with our final run through Corsus, so with that being done, then I think we can progress with main story. We'll save, rest back at the crystal, and and we'll call it good. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for joining me as always, Deej. You have a good night, little bro. I'll see you next time, okay? Love you.